My friends, what's going on, everyone? My name is Kai. Welcome to my channel. Eric, good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Well, good to see you, my man. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? I hope you're well.
Resident
We are back
Evil.
with some Resident Evil Code Veronica X. All right. So I took a little bit of a break. I was feeling pretty anxious earlier, so took a little break, took a little nap, but now I'm back. Okay, so, what were we doing last? We gotta find the Lugers, the Luger, we gotta find yes, the Lugers, the replica Lugers. How are you doing, buddy? How are you doing? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Oh, that's true. I never thought about that. Resident Evil. Code Veronica. God, what's the next line? X. Z. I said X. That's it. I quit. You know what I think is funny? You Americans pronounce Z, Z. Jeez. Go back to Germany. Go back to Germany, why don't you? Yeah, that's weird. The Z button. The Z button. So I'm not too sure where to go. I'm not too sure where to go. I opened this up. Okay. This is a cool room. I wish I had a room like this. I'm guessing that this is going to... The projection screen is down. I'm guessing it's going to lift at some point. So, this is where I gotta bring the replicas. So, guys, how's it going? Oh, you know what was spotted in my area? A cougar. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. A cougar was spotted right outside town. The woman who posted a photo of it, she posts a photo of it and she's freaked out, right? And she says, "Guys, keep your animals inside. I just ran into a mountain lion." A mountain lion in southern Ontario. There's just a mountain lion running around. But apparently there is a cougar running around, so there you go. Okay, so I'm really not too sure where to go from here. I've gone in all the doors, so it's not in here. It's not in here. Okay. Okay. So we've got this, but there needs to be an octagonal. So we don't have anything for that. Is there anything down here? No. It's weird seeing everything with it's weird seeing everything without like a fixed background. Like everything's 3D. Okay. Not on this paycheck, but on my next paycheck, I need to go do some clothing shopping. So I'm gonna get some of my own merch because I gotta promote my own merch. So I'll be doing that. But then I also need to get some normal stuff and some nice stuff too. I need to get a dress shirt for nice dinners in Japan. When I go back, I'm going to this restaurant that me and my girlfriend at the time went to. Um, it's very cool. It's in Tokyo. It's in a place called Ikebukuro, and there's this like really really old um there's this really old like subdivision in the city, and what's really cool about Japan is it when it comes to different you'll find little suburbs of like houses dead center in the middle of the city. You know, like these houses will be like 200 or 300 years old, and they'll be dead center in the middle of like Akihabara or something like that. And it's so bizarre. Like even the neighborhood that I lived in um was absolutely bizarre because the front face of this area was just ultra like megalopolis city, and then right behind it there's just this small quaint neighborhood. But a lot of these neighborhoods, these houses have been converted into businesses. So this this old this old neighborhood, all of the houses have been turned into like restaurants. And very cool, very cool. Okay, so I don't think it's in here. I don't think it's in here. I guess we'll head back. Hey, I was watching Flip play Diablo as well, but I was in my bed, so I wasn't commenting. I was there though. I was there though. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just hanging out. I'm doing some laundry now. Um, I'm doing some laundry now. I gotta figure out where to go here. I'm guessing I have to go back, but I haven't really found an item to bring back. I haven't really found an item. The only item I've found is that naval crest thing. So I'll go pick that naval thing up again, because maybe I need it for when I go back here. Charlie, my man. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Okay. So, I'm excited to hit up the gym today. It's halfway through February, which means that in um about a month and a half, uh it means that in about a month and a half we're gonna have uh good weather. So that's really nice. I'm really excited about that. I miss the nice weather, going to the lake and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh, that was good. Alright, now from here, where do we go? We gotta find the We gotta find the Lugers. The Lex Lugers. The Lex Lugers. I liked Lex when I was young. I was a fan of the Luger. But I wasn't a fan of him in WWE. I liked him in WCW. I'm in bed, about to go to sleep. Alright, buddy. Well, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. That really means a lot to me. That really means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. Don't forget to drop a like. Super Brawl Saturday? Exactly. Exactly. I love Lex Luger. Can Billy even pay me for Super Brawl Saturday? And your shirts don't even fit. Very funny. Very funny. Yeah. That's good stuff. Super Brawl Saturday? Yeah, I liked a lot of wrestlers that weren't necessarily the most popular back in the day. I liked Papa Shango. I loved... Now, keep in mind, I was like 5 years old when this was happening. But, I loved the Dungeon of Doom. The Dungeon of Doom, for me, when I was like, what was it, 1995, I think? When I would have been like 4 years old. Hey Siri, when did the Dungeon of Doom debut in WCW? Okay, 95, yeah, so 95. I would have been like 5 years old, 4 or 5 years old. I loved it. I loved the Hulk Hogan falling into the dungeon, and then, oh, where am I? There aren't any Hulkamaniacs around here. And then he touches a fountain, and there's water in the fountain, and he touches it, and he goes, ow! It's not hot! So stupid. It's not hot! Why did you say ow then? Why did you say ow then? I'm so confused. But yeah, I loved it. And then there was the I don't know if what the Dungeon of Doom match was called. Maybe it was just called the Dungeon of Doom match, I don't know. But it was like a Hell in a Cell cage with another smaller Hell in a Cell cage on top of it, with a third smaller Hell in a Cell cage on top of that. The thing was like 60 feet tall. And to 5-year-old Kai, it was the most extravagant thing I've ever seen in my life. I wonder if they ever released a playset of that. A lot of the times you look at, I look at wrestling matches now, and sometimes you can tell when a wrestling match is just there to sell a toy. You know? Like, for sure, the Hell in a Cell was, a creation of, hey, this'll be an amazing toy. It'll sell out a shitload, you know? Same with Elimination Chamber. WCW and NW ruled. I liked both of them, but I stopped watching WCW in, probably around 1999, 2000. I was more of a WWE guy, but in the early days, like, WCW in, like, 1994 was considerably better than WWF in 1994. The early 90s for WWF was pretty terrible. Yeah, the 90s was pretty. It was at the height of like what's it called? Like gimmick, um, like profession gimmicks. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. I didn't have a cage, but I had a ring and Sting and a few other wrestlers. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I never had any wrestling action figures, which was really surprising because I love wrestling, you know. But no, I didn't have any action figures. I didn't have any of the ring sets. I didn't really have anything like that. Oh, there's a green herb in here. Yeah, I didn't have that. I was more into games. If I was gonna ask for something like as a present, it would have been a video game. So I didn't have stuff like that. Or Beast Wars. Beast Wars toys. I loved the Beast Wars toys. My favorite was the Arachnid. But they were really cool. I recently sold all my Beast Wars toys. But I only had a few left from when I was a kid. I had Cheetor, I had Rat Trap, and I had the tiger. That was just a reskin of Cheetor. Okay. So I am confused on where to go from here. Did you guys play Army Men Sergeant Heroes for the N64? I was at the game shop the other day and I saw there was a GameCube release of Army Men. And I'm wondering if anybody's played it, if it's any good. I wasn't that much into wrestling, but I tried to get into it as a kid. I did love Beast Wars. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I also had Optimus Primal. Very cool. Small Soldiers. Yes, I loved Small Soldiers when I was young. My favorite one. No, I haven't seen it since like I was a kid, but wasn't there like an eyeball monster? I was a big fan of that. There was also this blue monster I remember that I thought was particularly cool. Yeah, the movies from back in the day. Good stuff. Okay. I love when TVs had to be put on shelves. Like, there's no way you're mounting that bitch to the wall. There's no way. Somebody came into my work the other day, and he had a mohawk, except he was balding. So his mohawk split halfway. So it was basically just like a thing here, and then like a thing like this, like my headphones, and then a second part on it. It looked ridiculous. I don't understand for the life of me why men who are clearly losing their hair don't just shave their head. I don't understand it. My dad's been going bald for like, I don't know, 15 years. And at this point, he's only really got hair on the back of his head. And I told him, I said, just shave your head, bud. Like, and he's like, no, I'd look silly. I'm like, you'd look silly? What are you talking about? You would look silly. Micro Machines had those badass little military bases. Oh yes, I liked those. I liked those, and Micro Machines also had a bunch of mini Star Wars stuff. They had a bunch of mini Star Wars stuff. I remember they had a mini Death Star, and when you push down a little latch on it, the whole Death Star opened up, and oh, it was so cool. It was so cool. It was one of my favorite. It was one of my favorite toys when I was a kid. The Micro Machines were cool, and then they also had like a. The Micro Machines also had like a Polly Pocket line where they had like these Star Wars heads. It would be like a stormtrooper, and then it would open up, and there would be like a Tatooine playset on it or something. That's very cool. Hey, dwarf! If I shave my head, I straight up look like a skinhead. Well, so do I. So do I. And I have a big German tattoo on my chest, and I shave my head. I'm very aware of looking like a skinhead, unfortunately. Dwarf, where on earth do I find the, where do I find the fake Lugers? Where do I find the fake Lugers? I've kind of backtracked all the way to the... facility. And now I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go now. Okay. Okay, so it's not this way. Want to smell my feet? God, no. God, no. Okay. They should be in the director's office in the basement. In the basement? The basement of what? Do I have to go back to the facility? Do I have to go back here? Do I have to go back this way? Please, no. Don't get me wrong, I am a foot guy. I can appreciate a nice pair of feet. But not stinky feet. Not stinky feet. I'm not that kind of foot guy. I like nice feet that are freshly cleaned. Okay, we'll go back to the training facility. They're in the basement? Okay. I'm good, buddy. I was watching your stream for quite a while. I was in your Diablo stream for quite a bit. It's level 6? I don't know what you mean by that. Okay. So is there a basement in here? Is there a basement in here? You know what we get sometimes here in Canada? Vanilla Coke. And it's so delicious. It's so delicious. Do you guys like vanilla Coke? Oh, God. Okay, I found a little bit. That's good. Waterway piping is broken. Shit! Hate it when the waterway piping is broken. Oh, okay. Okay. 6th level. Very cool. When you get near, I think it's in the last level, and you have to fight the cyborg characters, huge pain in the ass. Huge pain in the ass. So this is locked. It's locked. Hey, Gretty, what's going on? But it's digital only. I'm playing this on PS4 as well. I'm playing this on PS4 as well, but yeah, digital. It's the basement of this building. First basement floor is in the director's office. It will be inside his desk. Director's office? What? I used the stars card. I used the stars card to open something. I used this, but now it says it's been released. I don't know what released. Can't be up here, is it? Oh, it's not this room. This is where I was. Stairs should be in the main hall. There is nothing in here. There is nothing in here. See? I don't know what door the computer opened. This is just a save room. And then this room can't be opened. Then this one can't be opened. I'm so confused. I don't know. Alright. I've looked all over this building. There's nothing in here that I can use. I can't go anywhere here. Can't go through this. Bring up your map. Okay. That's to the right. I can't open these doors though. I don't have a silver crest. I don't have a silver crest and I don't have a gold crest. Look, I don't have a silver crest or a gold crest. I've never played this before, no. I wish there was an option to play older low. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be sick. The silver key is in the private residence. Okay. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'll take a look at the map. Palace. Oh, see, there is a basement. I don't know where this place is. Private residence. That might be farther than I've been so far. Do you know what I put in this octagonal hole? And what do I do with this navy thing? Maybe I put this into that thing over here. No, this is an octagon hole. Damn it! But not with the OG ROM. This game does have really good graphics for a PS2 game. For a PS2 game, it's pretty impressive. So I've gone back here. This other door is locked. Is this a private residence? Okay, I can put the thing away. Okay. Okay. What does this button do? It's broken. Perfect. Hey! Yes, I row Cyrax. I do row Cyrax. Absolutely. Cyrax is a goblin. How's it going, Jeff? It's good to see ya. It's good to see ya. I'm very lost in Code Veronica right now. I'm very lost in Code Veronica right now. The Goblin of Goblins. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's definitely goblin material. We still haven't picked up the lockpick yet either. Haven't picked up the lockpick yet either. Hey, is this your least favorite RE game? I've never played this game before. This is my first run through of it. Oh, there's some bowgun bolts there. This is my first run through, but I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm looking for, I guess, the private residence, but yeah, I don't know where to go. Each unlocked second floor. When the ventilation, I can't go in either one of these doors. So I've searched this building. I can't find anything in here. What is this? More bowgun. Okay. So I guess I can't find anything here, so I guess I have to go back. Oh, well, you know what? I'll go put the crest away. Yeah, I'm super confused. The code is on the painting. I saw the painting. But, go back there to the computer room, examine the computer, okay. But to be fair, in like 4 days, Kyle will be doing hardcore runs on it. Yeah, exactly. 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 I hope there's a good end game in this. I hope there's a good end game in this. And I'm looking forward to seeing what the monsters look like in this game. Okay, so the computer is just doesn't say anything. Yeah, no. This game is, I saw today that they are remastering this game. I saw today that they are remastering this game. This other room with the painting. Says who? I saw damn it. What room was it? What room was it? Look it up. There's only 2 rooms in this building. I remember there was a painting, but I don't know where it is. I'm so confused. Where is the painting room? Because it's not in, the painting room must be upstairs. The painting room's gotta be upstairs. Because I can't get to it. I'm so confused as to what the... I'm so confused as to what the security thing unlocked in this palace thing. I'm all the way back here. Yeah, because where you are, you need that code in the surveillance room to vent the building. Yeah, but I I don't know where to put it in. I pressed everything in those rooms that I could. Like, I interacted with everything that I could. Like, the surveillance room, I can't even touch the computer. It just says, oh, there's a map here. This just tells me that the lock has been released, and I have no idea what lock they're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go for a smoke break. I will, I'll be right back. It's in the training facility on the second floor. Yeah, I know it's gotta be through here. It's gotta be up here. This is the second. This is the training facility, right? Yeah, this is a training facility. I can't go up to the second floor. Can't go up there. Okay. Here's the stupid. I'll look this up in the meantime. All right. Just look up the walkthrough and then just go to, like, the last major thing that I did. The last major thing that I did was unlock the door with the stars card. There was the stars card. I unlocked the door. That's where I'm at. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go for a dart. I'll be right back.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64が3月14日から16,800円になります。By Edison。今始まる新たなボンバー伝説。3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発。Nintendo 64で登場。
Bomberman, mass destruction across the land. Makes a bomb any size, and he's yours to customize. Oh yeah, your very own Bomberman. Cross his path, you'll explode in the brand new adventure mode. Different levels to explore on Nintendo 64. Look out, it's the new Bomberman.
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。チョロ Q64 転がり回れコースを作れ4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ。
64手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え。任天堂64カスタムロボ。64今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトル。チームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする。
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ。空中戦で行こう。よし行け。よし
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える。戦時のタイミングがバトルの決め手。ロボもパーツもパワーアップ。任天堂64カスタムロボ V2。
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Hello, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And how did you do? Oh, I didn't think you could break that. What exactly happened? So you were trying to pick up a balloon, but you were sideswiped by a squirrel, hit an oil slick, and smashed into the hind leg of a brontosaurus? Dirk, was Diddy a part of this? Tragic. Let's check in with our chief correspondent, Dent Chassis. Dent?
Trent
Dent, as Dirk discovered, it seems we are dealing with something drastically different.
That's right, Trent. We believe Dirk was involved in what's called the adventure mode. This is no place for the faint of heart. Here's what we know so far.
This realm pits you against a number of challenges. Make your way by collecting golden balloons. These unlock doors to 4 areas: Dino Domain, Sherbet Island, Snowflake Mountain, and Dragon Forest. Once inside, you'll explore the worlds and race the boss of each one. If successful, you'll take the Silver Coin Challenge. Collect all 8 coins.
あ、剥がすなって。やばいぜ。大丈夫だって。
Did an expansion pack to get it all in.
They didn't even tip me!
And now, this. Donkey Kong 64. And you thought insanity was crazy.
Heaven help us all.
64. Hey.
Come on, kick it! Donkey Kong が帰ってきた! Donkey Kong! 今度は5匹で技決めた! Donkey Kong! 任天堂ドンキーコング64メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場! Donkey Kong! 64.
ここだよな。ここが？そう。今度のドンキーコングの秘密。あ、剥がすなって。やばいぜ。大丈夫だって。行くぜ。
メモリー拡張パックでドンキーコングがもっとリアルにエキサイティングになって帰ってくるドンキーコング64この冬メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場
やるかやられるかドゥーム64 8月1日発売
Doom 64 has been designed exclusively for the Nintendo 64, incorporating a new storyline that builds on existing Doom releases, ultra-smooth gameplay with precision control and performance, stunning 3D graphics, CD quality...
Alright, I'm back. Alright, so what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I got? What did I miss, my friends? I'm missing a steering wheel is what I'm missing. I'm missing a steering wheel. Where's the damn steering wheel? Spooky. Spooky indeed. Turn off the water. I did turn off the water. In the pool area? In the pool area? I did turn it off. Yeah, I did turn it off. There's a key card on the bottom. Yeah, I picked up the key card. I picked up the key card. The key card gave me the code for the key card gave me the code for the computer. I used the key card and it unlocked something, but I don't know what it unlocked. It unlocked something, but I don't know what it was. Watch out for somebody takes the bullets. Okay. So maybe it seems that yes, I've done that. I've done that already. I've done that already. The keycard disappeared when I was finished using it. The keycard disappeared when I was done using it. Oh, look. Look, we're back on track. We're back on track. Okay. We're back on track, guys. I thought that was just set dressing. Now we're back. Okay.
Yeah! Help
God,
me!
not Steve again.
Steve?
All right. What does Steve want? Where is he? No, he's not here. Want to see the best air freshener ever? Pine. So good. Let's see. Damn it! Where the hell is this stupid kid? Oh, I love pine tar, but the soap is terrible. The soap is terrible. The pine tar soap, you get it, you use it once, it leaches black dye all over the fucking bathtub.
Thought I wouldn't make it.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it and I'm keeping it.
Pine,
Fine.
very Canadian.
Let's make a deal.
Very
I'll trade you
Canadian.
for
Lots
something
of pine.
fully automatic.
Lots of pine around here.
I'll see you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
God, Steve is such a pussy. So now we can go down to that boat thing. Now we can go down to the boat. Uh-oh. I like how in this universe, guns shoot so slowly that you can dodge them.
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you
I've
can lead
always
your
loved
people
the
to this
idea
base.
of
I have
dodging
no
a
idea what
gun
you're
after
babbling
it's
about.
been fired.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh God.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers.
Is
if
this
you're in
guy
command
like,
of a backwater base like this
Is
one.
this guy like?
How dare you? The
This guy like a
is
what's it
among
called
the
owner?
world's first
A plantation
and
owner?
finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable!
I love how people react
can
to
you
things in
deny?
these Resident Evil
My
games.
base has been destroyed. And thanks to
The
you,
Resident
the
Evil
experimental
games are
T
very
virus was
pro
released, creating
LGBT
countless zombies and
because
monsters.
they're very campy. They're very
Tell me.
campy games.
Who do you work for?
Silent
Who
Hill's
sent
not
you?
very campy. Silent Hill's pretty much horror straight through.
Have it
Resident
your
Evil is
way,
camp.
then.
Absolutely.
You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
This guy's a girly boy. This guy's a girly man, I'm guessing. Okay. So, we'll go down to the boat. We'll go down to the boat. What time is it? 1:42. 1:42. I hope the weather's nice tomorrow. I hope the weather is nice tomorrow. I love Resident Evil and Silent Hill, but they're two different types of horror. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Resident Evil, I played as a kid. Not super young, but still relatively young, right? The same time I was playing Resident Evil as a kid, I had a sleepover at my friend's house, and he had a demo disc, and Silent Hill 1 was on the demo, and the demo led up until, like, you guys have played Silent Hill 1, right? So in Silent Hill 1, spoiler alert for a 30-year-old game, at the beginning, you get attacked by monsters, and you can't win the battle. It's prerequisite. You die from the battle, and then you wake up from a nightmare. Me and my friend didn't know that, so we were trying to survive, and it scared us so much that we had to turn the game off before we actually passed on. Like, it scared the shit out of us when we were kids. But we were playing Resident Evil, no problem. I would let, like, a 12-year-old play Resident Evil. I don't think I'd let a 12-year-old play Silent Hill. Oh my. So, I've got a Rax video coming out tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day. Oh my. I've got 3 of them done. They're gonna come out throughout the week. Really excited about that. Come on. Yeah, that happened to me once actually, but man, I'm ready for a remake of Silent Hill 1. Yes, me too. Me too. I'm very excited. Silent Hill is kind of the system seller for me for the PS5. It's kind of the system seller for me because I really want to play Silent Hill F. You know, I've spent so much time in Japan that playing Silent Hill F, I would love to do that. He's been for MIA for a bit, but he'll be back. He'll be back. He's always had his little runaway moments. He'll be back. He'll be back. Stop! I didn't know Dracula was in this game. No, I haven't played it. 9 days till RE9. Yes, did you guys hear? I'll be able to do an RE9 stream, like, very soon after, oh, these are where those crests go. Yes, I'll be playing it on stream. And then there's Silent Hill Township coming out. That looks cool too. That looks cool too. Okay. I don't want to leave yet. I don't want to leave yet. So there's got to be something else here. Maybe this way? Is that an ink ribbon? Oh, we can go through here. This week, RE9 seems like it's going to take forever. I've been trying to avoid the leaks because some copies got out early and apparently... Yeah, you know, I haven't watched a single trailer or anything like that. I just want to get my reaction. The only thing that I've seen is I saw like maybe like a 10-second trailer where Leon opens the door to the our Raccoon City Police Department and it's like all destroyed. But that's all I've seen. I haven't seen anything other than that. And I don't want to. Like, I've been avoiding it like the plague. I had to unsubscribe from a bunch of channels for the time being. Japanese will always find a way to put a crane game into a video game. Oh, come on. Damn it! Hey, Richard, how are you feeling, buddy? How are you feeling? You overanalyze that even. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. I am looking forward to it, though. Hey, Charles, what's up, buddy? I hope it's long. I hope it's long. I hope it has more than 3 acts. I hope it has more than 3 acts. The Resident Evil games usually have 3 acts, and it would be nice with this being like a next-gen, game, it would be nice for maybe 4 acts or even 5. You're doing good. Okay, good. I wanted to ask you, Richard, because I know that you're going through some stuff. Are you still at the address that you sent me? Are you still at that same address, or have you moved? Oh God. Oh no! I want to go to a monster truck show. Oh God. Yeah, I'm still here. Again, no rush. Oh, no worries. I'm just getting ready. I'm just getting ready to send that out, and I wanted to make sure that you were still at the same place. Okay. So what do we got here? Oh, finally! This has to be the card that'll open up, that training facility. Alright, we're back on track. Story's like 16 to 20 hours long. Yeah, exactly. That's probably like first time player who's never played it. You know. Uh-oh. Oh, I had a record amount of baths yesterday. 5. That's a record for me. 5 in one day. That's a record. I bought a bottle of really nice bath soap yesterday, and it's already half empty because I've used so much of it today. Very nice though. I love just chilling in the bath. Okay, so I don't understand. I went under the water in a submarine, or did I go to a different place in the submarine? Because I thought I went underwater in a submarine, and now I'm in like an underwater facility. See? Like I'm underwater. Yeah, if I'm underwater, then how is there a hangar that has open air? What do I do in the bath? I usually just put on a YouTube video and just lie there and enjoy it. I usually just chill out. I sit there like this and I watch my YouTube and just relax. Okay. Okay. 5x. Yeah, well, because it helps me with my anxiety. If I'm having really bad anxiety, then if I get into the bath, it kind of resets me. Okay, I haven't saved in a long time. I shouldn't. I should definitely save. But now I have, so we can go back there. I'm gonna run up here and save. Hot bath with candles is a nice rare treat. Absolutely. Absolutely. Baths have been my regular thing since I got sober. When I was in rehab, especially during the first like couple weeks that I was in rehab, I needed to figure out a way to like unwind from the day that wasn't drinking. You know what I mean? So the rehab facility that I went to actually had bathtubs, which was pretty cool because usually you would think they would just have showers, right? But they actually had bathtubs. And so I started taking baths while I was there to like relax for the day. And yeah, it was good stuff. It was good stuff. It was really relaxing. And I was like, oh, I can just do this. I can just do this instead of getting wasted, you know? Okay. Being stoned is not sober. Yeah. I didn't say that. I didn't say that being stoned is sober. Okay, so, we gotta go back to that facility. Okay. Okay, here we are. This was only $8. Really good, really good stuff. Yeah, I'm sober from alcohol. Really bad problem with it. I'm glad that I'm jeez. I'm glad that I'm doing better now. It's been about 5 years. In October, it will be 5 years. Glad I don't smoke weed anymore, at least. I used to be a huge pothead. Well, that's, I mean, it's not for everybody. One of my ex-girlfriends, when she would smoke weed, even just normal weed, like this was back in high school. So the weed back then was not, like it is now. And she would just turn into a completely different person. It just was not for her. Yeah, it's not for everybody, you know? It hits everybody differently. I've been using it medically since I had my cancer. So that was like 2011, no, even leading up to it. My surgery was in 2012, but I had multiple surgeries. So like 2009. I've been using it medically, so I haven't really... Oh, God! Oh, shit. haven't, I don't really smoke it recreationally. I don't really smoke it recreationally. Even when I went to Toronto last time to visit my friend for Christmas, he got me a pack of pre-rolls from the dispensary, and just as like a Christmas gift. And he was like, "Oh, do you want to smoke one before we go to the arcade?" And it didn't even dawn on me to like smoke one before the arcade, because I really just do it when I feel I need to. Or if I'm gaming out late night. You know what, though? I get such a, one of the reasons why I started using it when I was dealing with my cancer, wasn't because of pain. It was because of, cancer kills your appetite. And I was having a really hard time eating. So, oh look, it's a little speaker on. Look how cute the little shelf is. Look how cute the shelf is. I love it. These are things that don't exist anymore. These shelves for radios and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I get the big time munchies, and then I realize that when I'm in Japan, I'll bring with me a bunch of sour candy because they have a lot of really good candy in Japan, but they don't have, at least I haven't found, other than one candy that's called Super Lemon. But you know how there's a lot of candies here that are sour, but there's like two different types of sour candy. There's something like Sour Patch Kids, right, that have like hard sugar on it. And then there's things like Sour Skittles that just straight up have citric acid on it, you know? And I love those candies that have citric acid all over it. But I've only been able to find a single Japanese brand of candy that does it. So what I do when I go down to Japan is I bring like I already have my little bin. I'll show you. Hold on. I bring this. It's just a little container, right? And I know that I'm going for like 3 months, so I'll fill it with like Sour Skittles and Crybaby gum and just like really sour stuff, right? And I'll put this all together because I eat so much candy on a normal basis here, but then I get to Japan where I can't smoke weed, and I won't eat candy for like 3 weeks. Hey, we're talking sour candy, yes. Oh, I do remember those Altoid Citrus Sours. Those were good. How's it going, buddy? How is Japan? I want to go one day. Is it like super expensive to visit? It depends. It's not super expensive once you're there. That's what I love to tell people. But it depends what country you're coming from. You could go to Japan and it would be unbelievably cheap, or it would be expensive, you know? If you're from the States, if you're from Europe, if you're from Canada, if you're from Australia, it'll be really cheap for you. The biggest problem with Japan is getting there, you know? The flight there is expensive. If you live in North America, the flight there is expensive. If you're in the US, yeah, you'd live like a king once you're there. Because the money there isn't very valuable. It would be like if you came down to Canada. Your money would be so much more valuable here in Canada. Same thing with Same thing with the States. You would save a considerable amount of money. For an American, you could, if you wanted to, you could find capsule hotels to stay at for $10 a night. They wouldn't be very nice, but they would be there. For $25 a night, you could stay at a nice capsule hotel. And for about $60 a night, you could stay at like a regular business hotel. And then food once you're there is cheap. Yeah, it's cheap, but the expensive part is getting there. If you go to some like of the expense, like in Kyoto, right? There are some places that are. Kyoto is where the geisha district is. It's one of the biggest, most famous touristy areas in Japan. I actually am going to be living in the geisha district, but only because I have friends there, and I'm going to get like sponsored by the hotel that I'm staying at. Other than that, it'd be way too expensive. But they have like, oh, you can go for lunch for like $80. But if you go a little bit more into the city, you can go for like $10. So it's good stuff. Capsule hotels are your best friend if you're on a budget. Oh yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, you're gonna be out and about anyway. You're gonna be out and about. A capsule hotel is fine. And what's nice about a capsule hotel? Oh, good lord. What's nice about a capsule hotel is it's like a hostel. It's like the price of a hostel, but you still get some kind of privacy because you've got your little capsule, right? So you still get some kind of privacy. It helps with the snoring as well. Oh no. Nice job on the sponsorship. Yeah! I'm very excited about it. I'm staying there for a month. So that'll be pretty cool. But I've been there before. It's a place that I go to. I actually proposed to... Good God, how far away from these things do you have to be? That's where I proposed to my ex-fiance. So that place means a lot to me. Stop! Good lord. Spooky. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, it was the same one. Oh no, not again! Oh, come on! I can't take Steve seriously at all. I can't take Steve seriously at all. Such a meanie.
Oh yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is
Claire. I saved you. Definitely seems like a nice guy.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me.
Everybody in
your
Resident
back.
Evil wants to get
Whatever.
laid. Carlos wants
Here.
to get laid.
Take these.
Machine
Steve
guns?
wants to get
For me?
laid.
You know the deal.
Everybody wants
In
to get
exchange
laid.
for your Lugers.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Leon wants to get laid at the end of Resident Evil
This thing
4.
is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right. Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there. Plenty of ammo. Just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right, all right. Ow! My back!
He's like, oh, that feels so good,
Heavier
Claire.
than you look.
Oh, Claire,
Yeah.
thank you. That feels so good,
Happy
Claire. Do it
now?
again. I think there's something else up there. Give it another look.
What?
Leon could have so much punani, it's not even funny. Well, realistically, Leon and Jill and like these people would be the most famous people on Earth. You know what I mean? Like
Okay,
that's one thing
let's
that
do
the Resident
Wait
Evil
here,
games
Claire.
never really talk about at all. If this was
Time to
happening
test out my new
on
toy.
Earth, these people would be the biggest celebrities ever. A team of... Can you imagine if there was a team of American GIs or whatever going in to infiltrate a bioweapons lab where there was literal zombies and horror characters and stuff? They'd be huge celebrities. Leon, there'd be movies made about them. They'd be the biggest celebrities of all time. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah, for sure. There'd be books about them. There would be movies about them. They'd be unbelievably famous. Okay. Same thing with
Claire!
psychics.
I managed
And that's
to
why
clear
I
a
don't
path for you.
understand why
It should be
people
safe now.
believe in psychics. Like, there's a psychic fair coming to like a
Well,
hotel in my
What do you
town,
think of my work?
and there's gonna be like 100+ psychics all gathered
You
in one
see?
room.
This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
I think it's unbelievably crazy.
Then
And the
people?
demographic for psychics is like 98% postmenopausal women. You know what I mean? It's such a
Steve.
weird, specifically
What were you
demographic
doing here?
kind of thing. Very strange.
Who brought you
But
here and
if
where
there
is your
actually
family?
was a psychic who
I
could
don't want to talk
prove
about
to be a psychic, they would instantly be the most famous person on Earth.
Steve.
You know? But people seem to think that no, they
Let's
they
get
live in a
going.
trailer. Psychics definitely live in a trailer. In my old neighborhood, I used to live in the ghetto, right? I used to live in Toronto in the ghetto in an area Elmhurst and Islington, really rough area. And in lower income areas like that, you see these tarot card reading and psychic and medium and all of these places, and they're all run out of like people's houses. And I've always been so weary about it, like even when I was a kid. And then as an adult, I thought for one moment how silly it is to see, like, there's some scams out there that, oh goodness, I'm in the camp when it comes to scams that there are some scams that are
Claire,
so
are you okay?
stupid that if you fall for
Steve,
it, then it's
behind
on
you.
you. You know what I mean? Unless you have intellectual disabilities or you're like really old and your mind is fake. But if you're a rational adult, you know what I mean? For a great example, those ads you see on Facebook where it's whoever your governor is or whoever your president is, and it says, I've opened up a new program to every Canadian. As long as they donate $350 to my program, they will make $40,000 a month. You know what I mean? So if a completely rational person sees that and says to themselves, oh, this seems like a good idea, I'm going to give them $350. This obviously fake AI video about Donald Trump opening up a program to make all Americans rich as long as I only deposit $500. For sure, I'm in on this. I believe that you should fall for you deserve to fall for it. And that's on the same thing with the psychics. Like the psychics are all scammers, but I believe that it's such an obvious scam that if you fall for it, then it's your problem. It's your fault. You know, because the only thing that you should ever ask a psychic are what
Dad,
are this week's lottery numbers,
work for
and if she
Umbrella.
doesn't give it to you exactly,
Tried to steal information.
this whole thing is
Intending to sell it off
insane.
to the highest bidder.
Oh, it doesn't work like that. My
caught.
psychic abilities are
Mom was
different.
killed. We were sent here.
My psychic abilities are very different, you know?
Oh,
And they just do
Steve.
cold reading, which is like the
He's a
easiest
fool
thing
to do
ever.
something so
I could
reckless.
probably do it to you. I have 8 people watching right
stupid.
now, and I could probably cold read a spirit out of nowhere with one of you guys. Like, there's a spirit that's talking to me right now, guys.
It's okay.
And
Just rest.
the name, I'm getting something like a Mary or maybe like a Marie. Did any of you guys have by any chance like a Mary or a Marie in your life that has passed away? Because they're contacting me right now. It might have been like a Marcy or something, but I'm feeling Mary or Marie. They're on the other side contacting me, guys. Does February mean anything to anyone? Okay. Oh, that giant worm is outside these doors, I think. Oh, goodness. 100% I have a hard time believing anything I see online anymore. So many people try to scam nowadays. Yeah, there's so many scams. And, but the thing is, it's like unbelievable that people fall for it. They'll be like a video that's so AI, it's ridiculous. It's the most AI video you've ever seen in your life. And, it'll be like an old man who's like, nobody will buy my handcrafted boots. I handcraft these boots myself. And now I'm losing my business. And then people will buy it, and it'll be like the cheapest Chinese drop-shipped crap you've ever seen in your life. I don't get it. Steve's father, he's obviously dead. Well, great observation, Claire. That's a shame. I've wanted to go to a psychic and a medium But I always ask them if I can film it, and they always say, God, no. Because obviously not. Oh, you guys want to know something weird? Well, yeah, weird. But I don't know if you guys remember, but a couple months ago, I was talking about how I think I found this, like, cult in my town because I found this church that's, like, run out of, like, this guy's, like, shack in the back of his house. And, I found their page on Facebook where they like post their services and stuff, and it's very bizarre because it's clearly like it's like this older guy and then like 4 like teenagers, and that's it. And I told them like months ago, I was like, oh, I'll come in for a service because I wanted to make a video about it, right? Seems to be a picture of this room. Yeah, I wanted to make a video about it because I thought it would be cool to like uncover this weird cult in my town. Because it's really easy to make a cult and make it look like a church, you know? Because Christianity does have so many offshoots, you know what I mean? It's easy to say, oh, well, we're the second type Baptist church. It's like, what the hell does that mean? Second type. And then that actually means, oh, we believe that a giant alien is coming to kill us all, you know? But I told them that I would come, right? And I chickened out a few times, and then the pastor texted me. The pastor texted me because I had to leave my number when I left an inquiry. And he said, oh, we made a chair for you at the... Like, we saved a seat for you at the church, but you haven't come in yet. I'm like, oh, sorry, I haven't gotten the time yet. And apparently they put like a plaque on a chair for me. They're like, oh, well, when you come in, you'll see that your name is on the chair. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what? It's like, there, and you can always sit there. Very odd behavior. Very odd behavior. Okay. I remember a post encountering a cult, and I'm glad you never joined a cult, period. Well, I have to start my own cult. I don't want to be influenced by other people's cults. No, the cult that I found, the actual legitimate cult that I found was the Falun Gong. That's in Toronto. They like stand on the corners and like advertise like openly, you know? I was talking with them, and what I wanted to do was, they're the people that are behind that show. There's like this this Chinese acrobat show. I'm sure you guys have heard of it, but there's like this Chinese acrobat show that travels all over the world, and all of these acrobats are actually all housed and trained in like this one complex in New York City, and they're basically like treated like slaves while they're there, and they have to train for like 18 hours a day. I got in contact with the Falun Gong, right? and I told them that I was a very experienced acrobatist, you know? Because I was trying to get an invite to the complex in New York to see what it would have been like. But nah. I don't really want to join a cult. Alright, so we gotta go back to the prison area. You know what, though? Not all cults need to be bad. You know what I mean? Like, all of the cults that you hear about in the news are bad because bad things happen, right? But, like, what about like hippie communes? And I know you're gonna say like Charles Manson, right? That was a hippie commune, but yeah, that was a hippie commune. If cults were, if they were all cults and stuff like that, then during the 60s, hippie communes all over the place would have been responsible for a whole bunch of shit that happened. But no, there was one hippie commune that had it. You know what I mean? I think that if you had a bunch of people, right? Like let's say you had a bunch of people that had good money, but not a high standard of living. So let's say you guys had let's say you had enough money that if they're like, one thing that I've always wanted to do is start a cult. No, I'm just joking. The one thing I've always wanted to do is if I won the lottery, I would buy property, but instead of building one big house, I would build a bunch of like smaller buildings, almost like tiny houses, and I would have kind of like a mini town inside my property. So I'd have like a big kitchen area, and I'd have a theater room, but they'd all be separate little buildings. But if I had like a shitload of property and you just got people who all had like RVs or something, and they all just wanted to fuck off and not worry about stuff and just chill out, like I don't see what the problem is. I don't see what the problem is. I mean, I think, I don't know. I don't know much about cults. You know what is cool though? Well, I don't know if it's cool, but you know that cult, Heaven's Gate? The people that... Oh, I was just here. The people that all killed themselves with Kool-Aid because they wanted to catch a comet that was passing by Earth to bring them to, like, heaven. I've talked to people who are still in that cult. I've talked to actual Heaven's Gate members before. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. I've done quite a lot of things being a YouTuber. You'd be very surprised what doors being a YouTuber can open. And you don't even need to be a big YouTuber, you know, because most people in the world don't, like, people who that don't watch YouTube as like their main source of entertainment. If you say you're a YouTuber to them, they're gonna think that you're the same as, like, you know, they don't really look too much into it, is what I'm trying to say. You can tell an old person you're a YouTuber. They either won't know what that is, or they'll think that you're like Mr. Beast and make millions of dollars. There's no in between. There's a no in between. Okay. How do I get out of this area and back to the jail? I'm on the second floor. So, my friends, I wonder why this game wasn't, I wonder why this game wasn't part of the numerical series. I wonder why this wasn't, like, this would have come out, what, 2001? So this would have come out between Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 4. So why wasn't this Resident Evil 4? Oh god, the big thing is here. Oh goodness. Nope. Nope. I hope we don't have to actually fight this thing. Oh, and we have the hemostat. I think that Puerto Rican fella needed the hemostatic medicine. I think. This area here reminds me of just that one area in particular. Reminds me of the Forest of Silence in Castlevania 64. Castlevania 64 kicks ass. No, oh, come on, I got rid of all of these guys. I wish we had a 24-hour Walmart here, or a 24-hour grocery store. Because I hate doing groceries during the day. Because I'm really antisocial. You'd be surprised, because I love hanging out with you guys. I'm very talkative and stuff like that. But in real life, I'm well, I don't know if I'm antisocial. I just, I don't know. I have to be really comfortable with somebody to, like, really open up to them.
What are you doing
I'm
here?
open with you guys, though. You guys like my shirt? Guess what you have to fight?
Hemostatic medicine.
Oh, well, guess what you have to fight?
Thanks.
Guess what I have to fight in this? I don't know. An octopus?
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can
An
take
octopus?
care of myself. Just go.
We know that the T-virus can affect...
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
We know that the T-virus can affect...
Here, let me give you
sharks.
this in return. You might
So,
need it later on.
I guess it can infect...
Now go. Don't worry
octopi as well. Think about it. Used to have them here, and then COVID killed that, but there hasn't been any Walmart open 24 hours since then here. Since COVID? Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Our Walmart's not bad. Our Walmart closes at 11 and opens at 7.
What are you still hanging around
So it's
for?
only closed
Get
for
out
8
of here.
hours during the day. but I'm very much like on my days off, I'm very much a night owl. And like even right now, like if Walmart was, well, it's 2:35 now. So what I'll probably end up doing today is I'll probably end up live streaming until around 6 a.m. and then I'll go to the gym, and then after I can go to Walmart and stuff like that. Um what you said, you don't have to fight the Alaskan bullworm. Oh, you do have to fight that thing? Uh-oh. So what did this guy give me? I shouldn't talk to him. Why? He seems to be in great pain. I shouldn't talk to him. Well, maybe talking to him will distract him from his pain. It's not very nice. Not very nice. Jeff, it's so nice to see you tonight. Thank you so much for joining my stream. We have a lot of fun here, and we have a great community. We have a great community of people here. Diverse community. I like it. I like it. We all support each other here. Do you make content as well, Jeff? If you make content as well, I'll definitely sub to your channel. Oh god, no. They should have hired me to do the zombie voices in this game. Oh no. Okay, so it's not this way. Oh, and I have the Lugers. Okay, so the Lugers. So are there replica Lugers, or are those the Lugers that I use? I'm a little confused now. Now, I've thought about getting into it, but never had the time. I feel ya. I feel ya. It really is a commitment, and once you start doing YouTube, it really becomes like a I don't want to say like an obligation, but it becomes a big part of your life. It becomes a big part of your life, and everything turns into, well, at least for me. For me, everything I do, I think to myself, well, can I make a video out of this? Oh, I don't have any health. Can I make a video out of it? Oh, come on. I need health now. I need to find health now. Oh, I'm going to put out a poll later on today about... Oh, perfect. I'm going to put out a poll later on today. Oh, this is where the cases were. Good. I'm gonna pick a couple Cyrax topics today, and I'm gonna put out a poll, and whatever you guys vote on, I'll cover that next. I've got some good stuff coming out today. Yeah, I hope you enjoy. So, we need this. Okay, good stuff.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Okay, look at all this stuff. Nice. If the guy wasn't a predator, I'd feel almost bad for him, as dumb as he is. See, the problem is he's a goblin. There are very brief times where you see him flipping out and you think to yourself, well, does this guy deserve all this? And it only lasts for a few seconds. And then you realize that yes, 1,000,000% he deserves it. But, what can you do? What can you do? Okay, I'm looking forward to getting the grenade launcher. We've got some good things. Yeah, pretty much he deserves every bit of it. He deserves to be in a dungeon. He deserves to be in a dungeon. Like, you guys ever play Skyrim? You guys ever heard of the Ratway in Skyrim? It's where like all the criminal and like undesirable people in Riften live. That's where Cyrax deserves to be, in the sewers of Riften. It looks like in my latest video on Cyrax, I said that he looked like the first person that Moses told the 10 Commandments to. I think that's fairly accurate. I think that's fairly accurate. Yeah, I've dabbled in some Skyrim. Okay, so he either belongs in the Ratway, or when you're in the Dark Brotherhood, right? And you finish the Dark Brotherhood quest, you can kind of rebuild the sanctuary, and you can add like a torture chamber in the dungeon. That's where Chance belongs. The problem is Akron law is so... Not Akron law, but Ohio law. Somebody commented on my video, and I don't know the I don't know the valid... For fuck's sake, Kai. Validity? I can't say this word. Validity? I don't know the I don't know if this is true, but somebody commented on one of my Cyrax videos, and he said that his uncle was a judge, and he's shown his uncle, he said that he was a judge in New York, and he's shown his uncle some of these videos, and he's asked why, you know, he's not in jail and stuff, and his uncle explained it to him, and then he explained it in one of my comments. But yeah, it just seems like Akron law is just nuts. Okay. So, from here... I got to put those Lugers in position. Where were the Lugers? Where did they go? I still haven't found the silver or gold crest to open the thing. I was talking to my other friend, and he lives in Akron. Oh, really, eh? I went out there a few years ago to visit him, and it turns out when I visited him, I was only like 10 minutes away from Cyrax. Well, I live in a completely different country than Cyrax, and I live only 4 hours away from Cyrax. If I were to drive to Cyrax's house, it would only take 4 hours. Okay. Uh-oh. Um. Damn it. What do I do here? What do I do here? Okay, we can put this back until I get the... I've got the biohazard card. Yeah, it was like an 11-hour drive to Akron. Akron seems like a pretty crazy place. I watched a documentary on Akron, and it was called "The Meth Capital of America." It was called the Meth Capital of America, and yeah, it didn't look very nice. You ever realize that people kind of look like where they're from? Cyrax definitely looks like he's from Akron. Cyrax definitely looks like he's from Akron. I think that Cyrax is a very good example of nature's camouflage. You know how there's some insects that have like a really bright pattern on it. Oh, there's a green herb here. You know how there's some insects that have really bright patterns on them to like indicate that they're poisonous. So the bright patterns will scare off like potential victims, I think that's very much like Cyrax. I think God has blessed him with that aesthetic. So everybody knows to avoid it at first glance. I think that's very good. Oh. So I'm guessing I have to put an eyeball in here. I want to see Cyrax in a toupee. I want to see Cyrax in a businessman's toupee. Like, remember the episode of Seinfeld where George Costanza gets a toupee? That's what I want. What do you guys think? Remember in the early 2000s when all those makeover shows were a really popular thing for women on morning shows and stuff like that? I don't know if they still do that anymore. Yeah, Cyrax would be a perfect candidate for that. Shit, I'm out of ammo. Oh god. Did you know that cruise ships have morgues on them? Whenever I see a morgue, I'm always reminded that cruise ships have morgues on them. It's like, oh, well, here's the Disney cruise. We've got our Disney swimming pool and our Disney theater and our Disney morgue. Excuse me? Yes, our Disney movie theater. No, that last thing that you said before the Disney movie theater. Oh! The Disney pool. No! Oh god, no. I don't have any ammo. Oh god, look how fast they are! I've had it up to here with the Turbo Man. God. What am I supposed to do? I don't have any ammo. And I haven't picked up a knife. Oh, you know what I'll have to do? I'll have to go get the... I do have the explosive rounds, so I can use those. I've had it up to here with the Turbo Man. Okay. Oh, I do have ammo. Okay. Everybody... You know what else Cyrax reminds me of? There's a character in Futurama that, shows up a few times, and he's a crack addict. Reminds me of Cyrax, big time. Oh god, no. Oh god, look at the turbo speed! Look at the turbo speed from this jabroni. Goodness. God. So I wanted to get the Simpsons Hit and Run the other day. You know how much that game is here in Canada? $100 plus tax. So it's like 113 bucks. That's a lot, right? Oh, really? That sounds really cool. Never knew that. I'm too scared to go on a cruise. Watching Titanic as a kid ruined it for me. Did you guys know that there's like 2 or 3 cruise ship accidents a year? That's a lot. That's a lot of cruise ship accidents. Why don't we ever hear about that? No, don't use that ammo on bats. Stop! I would love to go on a cruise. However, I wouldn't want to go on the kind of cruise that I could afford. Oh, that was very lucky. I wouldn't want to go on the kind of cruise that I can afford. I've seen videos from the kind of cruise that I could afford, and it looks like a fucking nightmare. Yeah, now that I don't drink, people vanish on cruise ships all the time. Yeah, for sure. Now that I don't drink, it's hard for me to kind of go to these, like vacation spots. My sister's been trying to get me to go on vacation with her for a while now, and it's like, I don't know, like, vacations like that are usually drinking vacations, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I used to go on vacations all the time. I've been to Jamaica 7 times. Like, I used to go on vacations a lot. But that's when I used to drink, right? Okay, what do I do here? Oh god, no. Spooky. There's a lot of trafficking on cruise ships. Really? That's scary. What do I do here? What do I do here? I'm scared of it. I would go on a cruise. I would rather go on a cruise than go to like a resort. I would rather go on a cruise than go to a resort. Oh, hold on. There's something flashing over here. Okay. I avoid doing so much shit because I quit drinking and I don't want to get back into it. Yeah, it's... How long have you quit drinking for, buddy? Because I'm at the point with my drinking where other people drinking doesn't bother me. It's just, I don't want to go to an event where it's like a lot of those vacations are just drinking vacations, you know? And again, if you want to take a week off work and just get fucking loaded from the time you wake up until the time you go to bed, then that's awesome. You know what I mean? Do it safely, but the ruins that pull the sword, then go to the middle statue, then turn the thing clockwise. You're at 6 months right now. Okay, so that makes total sense. So you're at a point in your you're at a point where you're still getting used to things. Let me show you something here. So these are my sobriety tags from alcohol. And at 6 months, you're at the blue tag. You're at the blue tag right now. That's pretty cool. But once you get to these tags down here, multiple years, I'm telling you, you'll be able to counterclockwise. Oh, okay. You'll be able to do a lot of those things again. Like, for me, when I quit alcohol, I was very worried about, like, going to sports events. I was very worried about... I was very worried about going to sporting events. I was scared about going on vacation. I was scared about doing all of these things. And that does go away. That does go away. As a matter of fact, since I quit drinking, I've been to Japan 3 times. I lived in Japan with my fiance at the time. Didn't drink, the whole time, didn't drink. I went to New York City on my own. I went to, oh goodness! I've traveled all over the world. I went to the Middle East. Yeah, I've been traveling all over since I got sober, and I'm doing a lot better now. And you do get to the point where, like when I was in Japan, and I will be doing this again because it was one of my favorite things to do. But there's this place called the Shinjuku Beer Hall, and it's like this huge building. It's I think 6 or 7 stories tall, and each floor is a different country's food. So one floor will be German food, one floor will be Italian food, and it's really fucking good. And when you go there, it's huge, right? And there's hundreds of people with like big steins of beer all around you. And I can go there and enjoy the food and just order a Coke, or melon soda. I love melon soda in Japan. But I can do that with everybody around me drinking and it not be a problem at all. So you will get there. You will get there. And the first, it'll probably take you about maybe a year to a year and a half. It'll probably take you about a year to a year and a half, but you will get there. And it'll happen sooner than you think. It'll happen sooner than you think. When I first quit drinking, I had to stop going to the grocery store that I used to go to because they just started selling alcohol. And there's advertisements for it everywhere, but I'm fine. Oh God. I think if I could just have one or two drinks and stuff, I'd be alright, but I can't do that. I take it way too far, and then I get to this where I have to drink every day if I start it. Yeah, I'm the same way. Once I start drinking, I can't stop. I can't stop. I'm the exact same way. I thought it took me 10 years. It took me 10 years to fully quit alcohol because for a long time I thought that I could get to the point where I could only have a few and be fine, or I could just have it on Saturday night with my friends and be fine. And it took me, it took me a really long time to finally be like, okay, I definitely can't do that. So, good for you though. Good for you. It's the best decision you've ever made. It might be frustrating now, but I mean, I'm 34, and I really only believe that oh, come on, I already got rid of all these guys. I truly believe that I only became an adult when I got sober. Because the things that I've done in the last 4 or 5 years have been so significantly better than the things that I did before.
Any metallic
Like things that I never ever dreamed that I possibly could do, I accomplished. So, yeah, I was really pumped about that. Do we need the empty fire extinguisher for anything? Not only that, but I was pretty much like perpetually single during my time with drinking. I had a couple relationships, but none of them lasted more than like a year. And when I got sober and I moved to Japan, I fell in love with a Japanese girl down there. So, like, right when I got sober, things started to get a lot better in my life. Things started to get a lot better, so same thing will happen to you, my friend. By the way, I keep my Instagram in the description of my videos. If I can ever help anybody out with their sobriety, please feel free to reach out to me. I love to help. I love to, give advice. And yeah, if I can help you out, let me know. Alright, so there was those Lugers. Now, where did those Lugers go into? I don't think it was in... I think it was in the training facility. think we gotta go through here. I'll actually follow you Insta. Yeah. If feel free to reach out to me. Feel free to reach out to me if you're ever having a rough time. I can do my best to give you any advice that I can. I've definitely had my temptation moments and I've gotten through them, so I've definitely had my moments of temptation. Like the very first time I went to Japan, I said to myself a few times, I said, you know, I could have a drink down here and nobody would find out. You know, none of my family is with me. I'm completely on my own down here. Nobody would find out. But I would find out, you know? I would find out, and I wasn't willing to really move on that. Plus, I've been doing so well. There's no point in... Like, some people would say, oh, well, you could have one night of fun. Honestly, if I drank now, I think... if I drank now, I think I would instantly get sick from it. Like, if I just had a beer right now and took a sip from it, I think it would make me vomit. I think it would make me vomit. I definitely wouldn't enjoy it. And after being sober for such a long time, I would not want to be drunk again. The only time that I consider myself, like, intoxicated, I don't consider myself intoxicated when I smoke weed. I consider weed to be on the same as, like, Benadryl and like, Gravol and stuff like that. But, oh no, I do take, lorazepam when I'm having really bad panic, episodes, or I'm having bad anxiety. I take lorazepam, and when I'm on the,
Greetings.
when I'm taking a
lovely
flight,
Claire
I have to
Redfield.
take like 3 of them when I
Let's
take off.
just say that I'm a ghost.
Then I would
coming
consider
back to
myself
haunt your
intoxicated
dear
when I'm on the plane and I've got like 3 lorazepam in me.
It seems there's not much explaining to do.
And I don't really like that
I was
feeling,
the one
but
who
it
attacked
helps
this
me
island.
get through
Who'd have thought you'd
a
be
16-hour
hanging
flight, you know? So it's the one exception I
Oh,
make,
better
but
for me. Now
I never take that much off a plane. The most I'll take off a plane is 2,
show up.
but when I take the
must
plane, I
thank
take
you for
3.
being such good bait.
See, I want
I don't
to
know what went
get
on
to that
between you two,
point
but you have them all
where it's
wrong.
like a
My brother is
deterrent.
not the kind of person you think
I was
he
bad
is.
enough to where I was driving on road trips.
I despise
Yeah,
Chris.
that's bad, man. But you know
What are you
what?
gonna do to him?
It's in the past. It's in the past. I'll be there for you, man. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you. It took me... I had to quit drinking over and over and over and over again. Before I could completely stop. And the only reason I completely stopped is because of like a failed suicide attempt. So I got the help that I needed. My grandmother, this wonderful lady here, that's why I have this shirt. This wonderful lady here sent me to rehab, and I've been sober ever since, so that's been nice. That's been nice. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, my friends. It's tough. Okay, I'm gonna take a... Oh god. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Where do we get this silver... this obviously goes in some kind of a music box. Piano roll. I haven't seen a piano, and we still haven't found a lockpick. But let's do a save. We haven't saved in a long... Oh god. We haven't saved in a while. We got 9 people here, it says on my counter. Thank you guys so much for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button. I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you guys. And hitting that like button really helps me out. Helps the video get seen. By the way, guys, I'm just going to do a tiny moment of grifting here. But this month on the channel, all of my YouTube revenue... No, I don't want to... I want to hear. This month on the channel, all of my YouTube revenue from all of my videos, all of my shorts, and all donations is going towards the food bank in my town. If you guys feel like you'd like to do something nice and you know, do something nice, all donations will be going towards my food bank. So I thought I might as well plug that. So far, we've raised, I can tell you exactly how much we've raised so far this month. I will show you my analytics. So far, we have raised $234.17. 17 cents. 234 bucks so far. This is good news. This is good news. I gotta jump off here because I gotta work in the morning, but whenever you stream next time, I'll be back. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. I appreciate ya. I appreciate ya. Ah, this must be where this piano thing goes. The password. Oh, this is what was on that painting, right? I'm gonna have to look that up because my eyes weren't good enough to make that out. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick 5-minute break, use the washroom real quick, and just kind of stretch. I will be right back.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64が3月14日から16,800円になります。By Edison。今始まる新たなボンバー伝説。3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発。Nintendo 64で登場。バクボンバーマン。
outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。チョロ Q64 転がり回れコースを作れ4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ。
64手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え。任天堂64カスタムロボ。64今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトル。チームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする。
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ。空中戦で行こう。よし行け。よし
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える。戦時のタイミングがバトルの決め手。ロボもパーツもパワーアップ。任天堂64カスタムロボ V2。
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Hello, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And how did you do? Oh, I didn't think you could break that. What exactly happened? So you were trying to pick up a balloon, but you were sideswiped by a squirrel, hit an oil slick, and smashed into the hind leg of a brontosaurus? Dirk, was Diddy a part of this? Tragic. Let's check in with our chief correspondent, Dent Chassis. Dent?
Trent?
Dent, as Dirk discovered, it seems we are dealing with something drastically different.
That's right, Trent. We believe Dirk was involved in what's called the adventure mode. This is no place for the faint of heart. Here's what we know so far. This realm pits you against a number of challenges. Make your way by collecting golden balloons. These unlock doors to 4 areas: Dino Domain, Sherbet Island, Snowflake Mountain, and Dragon Forest. Once inside, you'll explore the worlds and race the boss of each one. If successful, you'll take the Silver Coin Challenge. Collect all 8 coins.
あ、剥がすなって。やばいぜ。大丈夫だって。
Did an expansion pack to get it all in. They didn't even tip me. And now, this. Donkey Kong 64. And you thought insanity was crazy. Heaven help us all. 64. Hey. Come on, kick it.
Donkey Kong が帰ってきた。今度は5匹で技決めた。任天堂ドンキーコング64メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場。ドンキーコング64。
ここだよな。ここが？そう。今度のドンキーコングの秘密。あ、剥がすなって。やばいぜ。大丈夫だって。行くぜ。
メモリー拡張パックでドンキーコングがもっとリアルにエキサイティングになって帰ってくる。ドンキーコング64。この冬メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場。
やるかやられるか。ドゥーム64、8月1日発売。
Doom 64 has been designed exclusively for the Nintendo 64, incorporating a new storyline that builds on existing Doom releases. Ultra-smooth gameplay with precision control and performance. Stunning 3D graphics. CD quality.
Alright. So, oh, I gotta look this up. Oh, do I not have my phone? Okay. This password. This is what was on that painting. Can somebody in the chat look up the painting code? I don't get it. Okay. Does it say something about it? Left, right, left, right. Oh, okay. Okay. Left, right. Should probably write this down. Left, right, 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 right. Left, right, right. Okay. Was I not supposed to reset it? I was supposed to leave it? Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, that'll tell me the computer code. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. So the first number is 1. Next number is 7. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I'm getting it now. I'm getting it now. One, 7, left, right, left, right. One, 7, 1. Okay. Is this it? No. be one of these. Which one is it gonna be? Is there a fourth digit on here? Oh, for the love of God. Okay. One, 7, 8. One, 7, 8, 5. Okay. 1, 7, 8, 5. What? I'm so confused. Left, right, left. Oh, for... Okay. Alright, so 1, 9, 1, 9, 7. 1971. Is this it? We've done it. Oh no, not another one of these. I don't have any ammo, do I? Oh, I do. I got him. I think I only have one of those shots left, though, yeah. That's not good. Oh, I wonder... Every Resident Evil game that I've played in the mainline Resident Evil have a portrait of the Neuschwanstein castle from Germany in it. I wonder if this one has it in it. All the ones in the mainline game do. Why? Spooky. Spooky. Oh god. These enemies are a pain in the ass. They kind of remind me of the leech monsters. Yeah, they kind of remind me of the leech monsters. Oh, spooky. Well, there better not be more bats in here. Damn it! Oh my. The Resident Evil. Oh, here's some ammo. This is good. Wait a minute, since when have I been carrying the lockpick? I'm so confused. Since when have I been holding the lockpick? There's a whole bunch of stuff I can unlock. I'm very confused. Let's get ourselves to a, let's get ourselves to the item box, because I've got 2 of those, oh, there's bows here. I've got 2 of those, suitcases in there. They might have some good booty in there. They might have some booty. Oh god. There's gotta be one of those cases in here. Oh god. Are you guys scared of bats? Like in real life? I like bats in real life. I think they're really cool. I think bats are really cool. I get why people... Uh-oh, I don't have any health. I get why people wouldn't like them. Oh, thank God. But, I don't mind them. How spooky that thing is.
Keep focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl.
Uh-oh.
Why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother.
It's weird.
I will handle them both myself.
Wake up.
Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
Who's that? I wake up all the time, and I'm covered in, like, scratches. I wonder what the hell's scratching me. Sometimes I'll wake up with them around here, and it'll make sense, because it'll be my
I believe
my
I must have been
cross
imagining
that
things.
scratches me.
Let us go,
But
brother.
I'll wake up, and I'll have all these scratches all over me. Fruit bats are basically small dogs with wings. Oh, really? I want a snack so bad, but I can't. I'm trying to lose weight. Uh-oh. I feel ya. I can only buy a box of donuts once a month. That's what I've relegated myself to. And I can have a root beer float once a week at work. Once a week at work. No more than that, though. And every time I have a root beer float at work, I immediately have to use the washroom for like 30 minutes. It absolutely destroys me. I had, years ago, I had diverticulitis. And, oh, there's dolls in here. Oh, here. This is probably where I can put the piano thing. I had to have a little bit of my intestine removed. And, And yeah, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. Ever since then, there's certain foods that I just can't eat, or else it destroys me. Oh, here we go. Silver key. Good stuff. Mostly pastry stuff. But yeah, ice cream is one of those things that does it too. Can I go up this or what? Okay. Spooky. Oh, there's handgun ammo there. I'm excited to hit the gym today. A common picture. Oh, everybody's got this picture. It's so common. They probably bought it at like Hobby Lobby or something. They probably bought it at Hobby Lobby. Okay. Okay, what do I do here? Music plate. I need an ant of some kind. You got ants. You got ants. Okay, so what did I pick up? Oh, I picked up the silver key. Okay, so we can head back now. Oh, I have this. Good stuff. We can head back and we'll get to, where was it? It wasn't the training facility, it was the estate. Oh god. So, my friends, this summer, oh goodness, this summer is going to be so much fun. This summer is going to be so much fun. I'm also going to a World Cup game. That'll be cool. Not in the stadium, though. I'm going to go to the big party that's outside the stadium, like the watch party. But it'll still be very cool. Canada won a nail-biter today in hockey. Big time. Same with the States. Everybody who played hockey today went to overtime. Yeah, everybody that played hockey did overtime. Pretty spooky stuff. Oh god. Okay. Oh my. I know that there's a bunch of books from the Resident Evil series. I wonder if they ever did one for Code Veronica. I have a couple of them. There was also a couple original ones, too. Have you guys ever seen the Resident Evil books before? Oh, cool. Those will be good for the, for those stretchy monsters. Oh, why would there be a casino here? Oh, cool. Why would there be a casino here? Oh, look what we got. Oops. If I go to Vegas, I will go to the casino. However, I'm sure in Vegas I can find unbelievably cheap tables. And I would probably bring like $100 for the trip, and that's it. And I would probably have like a max out of $100. So if I were to win any more than $100, I would max it out, I would cash it out, and then just not gamble anymore. I don't really believe in gambling at all. Gambling is statistically the worst addiction that you can have when it comes to like premature death and stuff like that. So I'm not into it. However, I've seen so many movies with all the casinos. I would like to at least explore the casinos. But you can't film in casinos. So, well, no, you can't film in casinos. I used to go to casinos all the time. Back before I was an alcoholic, me and my friends used to go to the casinos, maybe twice a year. We go to Fallsview Casino in Toronto, in Niagara Falls. We'd go to Woodbine Casino. There's a couple casinos around here. One of the coolest casinos I've ever seen in my life was it's I don't know if it's still open, but there's a big casino in Montreal. And what's really cool about it, I'm pretty sure it's the Montreal, because I've been in a lot of casinos before, but I'm pretty sure this is a Montreal one. The entire first floor has an aquarium underneath the floor. So when you're walking around and you look down, you're standing on an aquarium. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. And it's out on an island, so you feel like you're going to an evil villain's lair to gamble. Unless you're very gifted and lucky enough to win a casino, you always get fucked. Oh yeah, absolutely. And if you don't get fucked, like let's say you went to Vegas for like a 5-day trip or like a 3-day trip and you won big on the first night, you'd probably lose it all by the time you left. You know what I mean? If you went down with $200 and you turned it into $2,000 on the very first night, you'd probably leave with $0. I've always been good at gambling in the sense of I've never really tried to hit it big off of gambling. I used to play like the VLT machines when I lived in Alberta. I gambled a lot while I was in Alberta, but I was always, if I made like $100, then that was good enough for me. I was done. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to win thousands of dollars or anything because I really value $100. You know what I mean? I really value that $100. So I'm not gonna risk seeing something and having it in my hands and then losing it, you know? I'll risk $20, but not $100. Come on. But when I was younger and I used to go to casinos with my friends, we used to leave our debit cards at the hotel, and we would bring $200. We'd bring $200 each, and that was how much we had. That was our entertainment budget. And when we went, we tried to, so now I need the red jeweled one. We tried to play the cheaper games. It was kind of hard at Fallsview because Fallsview is kind of like Canada's premier casino. So a lot of the what were they called? Like when you're playing poker, the bet that you have to make just to keep it going around. Either way, it was more expensive, but if you went to some of the other, oh, I still have the silver key. Okay. If you went to some of the other casinos in Niagara Falls that weren't the big one, you could find you know, $5 hands of blackjack, and we typically play stuff like that because the $200 was our entertainment budget, so we wanted it to last a while. And nobody ever really won. Nobody ever really won. The most I ever won at a casino, I went in with $200 and I left with $2,400. That was one time. That was one time out of probably 15 times that we went. All the other times, I either lost all of it or I lost the majority of it. Okay, back to the residence. But yeah, I think people watching. I've always loved people watching. And I think going to a casino and just people watching would be, I think it'd be a great place to find funny people. I mean, first of all, you've got all these grandmothers in there gambling away their grandkids' inheritance, right? So mean. What the hell? There we go. Oh, cool. Very cool. Oh, it didn't give me ammo. Sometimes it'll give you ammo. Shit. Shit. What's in here? There's also that room in this building that has... Okay, that's not bad. There's also a room in this building... Oh, what we can do... I think it's in this building. I think. We can do that. I think it's in here. It might be in that facility, though. Oh, you know what? It is in the facility. When we go back to the facility, we can use the lockpick on something in there. Okay, so the other silver door. You know what? I'm gonna go check that first. I'm gonna go check that first. Oh no. That was very lucky. That was very lucky. Oh no. The worm. Oh god. I once had a dream that I was floating around the desert on a giant worm. It was very cool. Yeah, it was very cool. And Capcom, well, we'll see. We'll see, because, like, some people really liked I mean, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. I would say that Resident Evil is probably my favorite franchise in all of gaming. Like, more than The Legend of Zelda, more than Super Mario. I'd say it's probably my favorite in all of gaming. This is the very first time I've ever played this game, you know? And it's still super old. So, there is a whole bunch of people that are going to play the remake, and it'll be their first time with it. And I think that, even if it is completely changed from this, the remakes at least still have some of the major plot points. But, I mean, Resident Evil 2 was a great remake. Like, Resident Evil 2, for what it was, did they change things up? Yes, absolutely. Is the layout the same? Absolutely not. They definitely changed things up. However, I think that the way that they changed things up was not egregious, you know? Whereas Resident Evil 3, I couldn't stand it. I played through it, and I'll probably never play it again, you know? But my friend Flip, she's been playing Resident Evil 3 a lot, and I know that there's some people in the chat that prefer the remake of 3 over the original, you know? So I think the more people that are introduced to this series, the better. And I always think too, like, these games are out there. Like, if you want to play the original, it's not like the original only came out on, like, the 3DO or like the CDI or like some kind of obscure video game console that would cost you an arm and a leg to get a hold of, you know? Everything's accessible. If you don't like Resident Evil 3 Remake, then just download Resident Evil 3. Still haven't found the grenade launcher yet. I've also heard that the Resident Evil 4 remake is really good. I heard the RE4 remake is really good. I don't know if that's true. Flip did tell me one very disturbing thing about that game, though, that the regenerators aren't in it. That's unbelievably disappointing, if true. I don't know if she's messing with me. But those are the best enemies in the whole game. Taking them out of the game is kind of a deal breaker. But I'll give it a try. I was gonna pick it up today, but because it's on sale, it's only $22. It's really reasonable, but right now, I'm trying to save money, and this was only $8, and $8 is not a big deal. Okay, so we didn't explore the other way. Code of Veronica is the perfect way, especially the music. Yeah, I like it so far. Now that I know what I'm doing. Damn it. Go down here. Stop. Go down the ladder. God. My health now. Oh no. Not good. Especially Ada Wong. Ada, my queen! Ada Wong. I have quite the backstory for Ada Wong and Leon. Isn't Ada a Chinese spy? Definitely can't be trusted. The Red Dragon awakens. It's so stupid. Okay, so how do we release this? How do we vent this nonsense? Okay, we gotta find some health. I'm hoping to find a red herb somewhere. Oh, this is just this stupid room. When I go to Japan next time, I will make a point of going to an onsen every Sunday. Okay. So we can go back. Oh god. Oh, you know what? We should probably load up the explosive rounds. Because there's those monsters here. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go. Very lucky. It looks like Claire's got serious diarrhea going on. She's just got the worst kind of diarrhea cramps. Not good. Not good, Claire. No! Ah, I knew it. Damn it. That was the first time I've died. That was the first time I've died. But we're not too far back. We're not too far back. And we know not to go down that one area because we can't use it yet. Well, let's just run past this. Yeah, we're not going to go down into that bottom area. And we'll avoid the damage. Yes, we can avoid the damage. Oh, God. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, my friends, anybody have any exciting summer plans? Anybody going on road trips or anything? Anybody going on any road trips? I want to go on a road trip across Canada. I also want to hike the entire Breeze Trail. I think that would be very cool. It's about 1,000 kilometers long. It's long. It's a big trail. But I want to do that at one point in my life. Can I go in here? Yes. Oh God. These darts are really good for those enemies there. Let's hope that there's a first aid in here. Yikes. Oh. Alright. We're making progress. Making progress here. Hunks report. Oh, that's cool. Large scale BOW capsule. All 108 checkpoints. Oh my. Currently being stored in a freezer. Okay, so this is cool. This is a military training center where Hunk was trained. That's cool. I like Hunk. I like Hunk. I like Hunk so much I have a tattoo of a gas mask on my shoulder. I'm a big Hunk fan. I'm a big Hunk fan. Pretty cool. Oh, right into the arms. Now I'm in caught danger, definitely. Oh. So, the crest. The crest, the crest, the crest. I think that goes where we were before, cause I saw that when we were at the training facility. I hope they don't come back. Oh no, the worm is gonna get us, probably. The worm is gonna get us. Oh god. So it's 4 a.m. So I'm gonna be on here until 6. I'll be on here until 6, and then, maybe a little bit earlier than that, maybe 5:30. And then gym, and then Walmart. Get some groceries. I don't need too many groceries, though. I do need, stuffing, though. I do need stuffing. Here. Yeah, because I have... Actually, next time I go out for a dart, I need to... Oh, the indigo one. Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. This is good news. This is good news. Progress is good. Let's find a save spot. Ooh, handgun bullets. Nice. I'm gonna go check on my laundry really quickly. We'll do a save. I'm gonna check on my laundry. So this can still be used. Can you find ammo for those double guns that I had? Oh god, what's happening? I don't have any health in here, eh? No. Lots of grenades. Yikes. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Oh.
Let's play! You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here! It listens. If only my family would. What? I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu hears what you say. Hey! Hey, move! Pikachu! My sister, the Pokemon Master. Bulbasaur! Shh, don't confuse them. Pikachu understands almost 200 words. My sister knows like 12. You have to use the microphone. Hey, watch. Pikachu, this way. See? Unlike my sister, a direct response. The more you talk to Pikachu, the better friends you get to be. Pikachu, oddish. Oddish? See? Pikachu trusts me. That's because Professor Oak's always there to help. Sometimes friends are good to have. Of course, that totally depends on the friend. Dude, what's this? It's Hey You, Pikachu. Dude, can I play? Now I'm everybody's best friend. Okay, first, it's a one-person game. And second, you have to get Pikachu to trust you. Things like that don't just happen overnight.
Dude, so can I play?
I'm telling you, this takes patience. Patience is a virtue. Once you get Pikachu to trust you, there's all kinds of games to play and things to do. Like searching for buried treasure, and having picnics, or going fishing. Pikachu, pull harder. See? Pikachu listens and does stuff that you tell him to. It's way cooler than just a game. It's just like having a pet. Without the litter box.
Has anyone seen my good barbecue tongs? What did I say? No WWF. What's this?
Now Mom wants it. It's Hey You, Pikachu, my new best friend.
You talk to Pikachu.
And he actually listens. Watch. Pikachu, carrot. Dude, he didn't do it. It's just like the cartoon. Sometimes Pikachu only does what he wants.
How do you know he's a he? Maybe Pikachu's a she.
Whatever, can I play?
Pikachu, carrot. Patience. It's all about patience. Mostly it's about fun. And if I were a commercial, I'd say...
Comes complete with microphone, N64 game pack with built-in voice recognition system, and of course, your new best friend, Pikachu.
Get Pikachu to come to you.
No, have Pikachu smash a pinata.
Pikachu, there!
This is a dream come true. Pikachu being my best friend, I mean. All you have to do is bring him home and just say, Hey you, Pikachu. Can I play now?
Get your own game.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu! Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job.
Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey You Pikachu, rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
64 64になったカービィです。新しい技覚えました。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。64。ねえカービィ。64になって覚えた新しい技見せてあげてよ。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。
Just got more dangerous. But for who? When? In heaven, tough as hell.
Alright. I'm back. Let's continue. So, the Indigo card can open that area where the dogs were. It can also open a couple places where we can go now. This game, hopefully, you can unlock like unlimited ammo just like the other games. This game will be fun with unlimited ammo. There's a lot of enemies in it. I find unlimited ammo in... Oh my. I find unlimited ammo in the first game wildly useless. Same thing in Resident Evil 0 because there's just not that many enemies. The ammo that you get in the game is already enough for all of them, so having unlimited ammo is not really a big deal. How do you guys feel about the unlimited, how do you guys feel about, like, the unlimited rocket launcher runs? For me, I never found them that fun. Because just one-hit killing everything isn't really... Like, if you're purely doing a speed run, maybe, then it would be good. I don't know, I've always, like, even when I do Resident Evil 4, like, once I complete Resident Evil 4, I'll do it one final time, with the unlockable guns that you can do. But I don't like to get the Chicago typewriter, because it's like a one-hit kill immediately. Oh, look at this. It's like a one-hit kill. And it just takes all the fun out of it. Alright, we got the grenade launcher now. So I got a good amount of ammo for it, too. Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh, look at my health. Spooky. Spooky. Is there health here? I see something up there. It looks like there's something up there, right? You know what's cool? This just reminded me. In Japan, they have these parking garages, and they're so bizarre. You drive your car onto... I can't enter. It appears to have destroyed violently. Uh-oh. Okay, so I can't go in here. They're on like a bunch of swings. I don't really know how to explain it. I'll share one of the shorts that I took when I was down there. Okay. Is there nothing I can do in here yet? Push this. Should I go in between these? No. Is this a door here or what? I'm so confused. I guess not. So I can't do anything here yet. Can I climb up these? No. There's some of that gunpowder up there. But I can't do anything. Can't do anything there. So So, what do I have to do here? What do I have to do here? Ooh. There we go. Okay, so other places where that blue card thing is located. We found 2 of them. I don't think there's a blue card back at the facility. Maybe back at the mansion? Or the weird house? Where the doll was? I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Oh, maybe on one of these floors. Alright, you are on the first floor. Let's go to the top first. I'm excited for the gym today. I'm excited for groceries today. I gotta take a look at exactly what I have. I think I have most of the meats that I need. I have, oh yeah, it is right here. Perfect. I have 2 packages of chicken breasts that I have to prepare today. There's 8 meals, so that's great. There we go. Does he have maybe gunpowder on him? No. Look what we found. Good stuff. Alright. I like the idea of a submarine. I had the chance to go on a submarine when I was in New York City, and it was really cool. I went to the Intrepid. It was this battleship that the United States used, and they also had a submarine there, but the problem was the lineup for the submarine was fairly narrow, and it was really long. And I have a really hard time standing in lines that are like very, very crowded. Oh my. I have a hard time standing in line. Oh, now I can see it. Okay. 1126. 1126. Okay, we gotta remember that. Oh, okay, now I can go back. Okay. Okay. Very good news. Oh, God. Yeah, I really wanted to go into a submarine. I thought that would have been really cool. I thought that would have been really cool. We'll do another save just in case I die here. You know, there was a time where I earnestly wanted to join the Navy. I earnestly wanted to join the Navy. I saw... What movie was it? It was a Tom Hanks movie. Captain Phillips. I saw this movie, Captain Phillips, and then after I saw it, I wanted to join the Navy, and I tried to study and get into it, but I couldn't get used to working out and stuff. But then, much later on in my life, when I won't get into the story behind it on this stream, but I actually did sign up for the Canadian Forces. I signed up for the Canadian Forces. I went through their recruiting process. I went through the testing, and I was offered a position. And the day that I was offered a position in the Navy, I called my grandmother, and instead of telling her that I was going to the Navy, I took her up on sending me to rehab. So I went to rehab instead. Getting accepted into the Navy made me realize that I need to go to rehab. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, it's gonna be a bosun. It's gonna be a bosun. They're the people that work on the top deck of the big warships and stuff like that. Canada's Navy is pathetic, though. Canada's Navy has 12 rowboats in it. But yeah, I got offered a position. It was pretty cool. But I was joining the Navy for nefarious purposes. So, oh, I forgot the code already. 1, 2... I forgot what the code was. Oh no. I'm gonna have to look that up. It was 1, 2 something. Okay. There we go. Okay. Nothing useful, it says.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That's what I was running away from. Okay. So, that painting has gotta go across from... I think I gotta go back to that village now. Oh god. I wonder if this is the same worm that's in the Resident 3. Oh, spooky. So there is a battery that I gotta bring back to this thing. Gotta keep that in mind. Gotta keep that in mind. There is a battery somewhere. Okay, we're on the first. Oh, I did go up to the second. Can't go this way. Trying to get back to that mansion, and I think I went the wrong way. I think I went the wrong way. As a matter of fact, I'm fairly certain I've gone the wrong way. I'm all lost. Yeah. All lost. Shoot. Run. I'm so excited for my camping trip. I think there's a camera store in my town, and I'm wondering if I can rent a lens from them. There's not going to be any light pollution where I am, and as long as it's a clear sky, the stars are going to be absolutely beautiful. The stars are going to be absolutely beautiful. So it would be cool to bring my... I will be bringing my... Oh, this is all broken. Oh, that's the stupid lift thing. I can set up my camera and I can put the time lapse, or I can put the bulb on for like 30 minutes and capture a picture of like kind of the sky moving, and I would love to do that, but I need a specific lens for it. I wonder if I'm wondering if I could rent one of those. Because they're expensive. They're expensive. Those are those lenses that you see that are like this long. You know what? Red herbs are like pretty rare in this game. Red herbs are pretty rare in this game. I think I only have 2 of them. This worm is not very intimidating. Okay. You know those spikes on the top of the gate are to prevent people from climbing over it? It's a pretty fucking harsh punishment for climbing over someone's gate. And it's like, oh, well, you know what? If you climb over my gate, it will impale you to death. It's like, it's a little fucking much, don't you think? Just for climbing over a gate? Death? It's a little dramatic, no? I don't think the punishment fits the crime here. But I'm from Canada, I'm not an American, so I don't know much about taking out people that are on your property legally. However, I bet you that's a stereotype. I very much doubt that the moment someone comes on your property, you can just do whatever you want to them. It's ridiculous. Have you guys ever seen the show Doomsday Preppers? That's a fucking hilarious show. That's a hilarious show. There was this one episode, I used to do commentary videos about Doomsday Preppers. And there was this one that I covered where this man absolutely, like, booby-trapped the hell out of his house. And it only takes a quick Google search to realize that you're absolutely not allowed to just booby-trap your house. For obvious and not so obvious reasons. But it's very silly. It's very silly. One of the episodes of Doomsday Preppers that I covered, actually, it was really cool in concept, not in practice. In practice, it looked like an absolute horror dungeon. But, there was this Doomsday Prepper who only lived about 40 minutes away from where I live right now. And he buried 25 school buses. Oh, no. He buried 25 school buses underground and then covered the entire thing in concrete because of the apocalypse, of course. And I think that's pretty wild. But they showed it on this show, Doomsday Preppers, and yeah, it looks scary as fuck. It looked scary. And they're like, 400 people can live down here. And it's like, yeah, in theory. Communism works in theory. You know? Pretty wild stuff. I think one of my favorite parts about the Doomsday Prepper show was they would all have spent, you know, thousands, sometimes millions of dollars building these ridiculous prep things. And they would always say, I hope I never have to use this. And it would be the biggest lie. Because you know that these people who are spending millions of dollars on, like, an underground survival bunker, you know that they want to use it. Of course they do. And I mean, why wouldn't you? If you spent that much money on it, you might as well. The problem is with a lot of these preppers is they buy, like, Mountain House food or freeze-dried food. I have some of it here, actually. I can show you guys what the preppers eat. Yeah, right here. So what they'll do, they'll have cans of this. This is freeze-dried food, and this only expires in 2052. This expires. So it lasts forever, but it doesn't really last forever. It lasts for about 25 years, 25 years. And all these people have so much of it. And it's funny because in theory they're thinking that this kind of nuclear apocalypse Fallout style end of the world, they believe it's happening very soon. Very silly behavior. That freeze-dried food though, I've never eaten the stuff that's like 20 years old, but I have eaten stuff. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Although I've only had really solid brand. Okay, so I need to get to an area where those two paintings went. I thought it was around this part of the game. Am I making a mistake here? So it's not in here. YouTube's not responding to my thing. That's not good. That's not good. I hope I'm still live. Now there was an area that had like a place where you would put the paintings in on the bottom floor, maybe? Maybe in here? Oh no! No, not this room. Not this room. I like the atmosphere of this game. Maybe on this side? Maybe it's not here. Where? Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe it's, I have another idea. I have another idea. Spooky! Very spooky stuff. Very spooky stuff. Thanks for being with me today, guys. Really appreciate ya. Really, really appreciate you. Thanks for spending time with me tonight. So I think it's in this room across from here. Oh god. I have, like, no ammo. So there's a gold-plated key that we're looking for, too. Isn't this the room? No, this is the one with the emblem in it. This is the room with the emblem in it. Okay, maybe upstairs. Oh, not that way. Oh, you know, it would be a cool game to bring to the Nintendo Switch Online. The Game Boy part of it is Resident Evil Gaiden. That would be very cool. That would be very cool. That's an expensive game. I used to own that game. I don't know what happened to my original Game Boy. I don't know what happened to my original Game Boy because I wasn't allowed to sell my games when I was young. I wasn't allowed to trade in my games. If I got a game, that was my game, and it was my property. Selling a game would be completely inappropriate. Yeah, so I wouldn't have... I have no fucking clue what happened to it. So it's not in these areas. I know that there's a spot that I gotta put this in, but where is it? Where is this spot? Where is that spot? Maybe it's somewhere in the training facility, I'm not too sure. It's not inside the... It's not inside the submarine area, is it? We'll go check it out. Maybe it is. Come on. There we go. What time is it now? 4:49. 4:49. So, at 5:30, I'm going to end my stream. I have to fold all my laundry and get everything ready for the day. And then I'm going to walk into town and go to the gym. Okay. Oh, you know what I gotta remember to get when I'm at the store today? Oreo drumsticks. Oreo drumsticks or Oreo ice cream sandwiches. Very delicious. Very delicious. I hope there's some handgun ammo there. I think I am on the... Uh-oh. I think I might be on the right track if a new enemy popped up. Maybe. Oh, this is just that... No. Hey, Richard, what's up, buddy? Oh, I don't have the key. What's up, buddy? How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Hope you're well. Hope you're well. So it's not down here. I need to figure out where to put this painting. You guys know where I put this painting? Oh, nice. I hope you're feeling good, buddy. I hope you're feeling good. Okay, so it's not down here. Where do I put the dumb painting? I don't know where to put the painting, Richard. I don't know what to do. So, we'll go back to the facility. So I don't think it's in there. Could be completely wrong. Could be completely wrong. That was me at his work here. You ever watch X-Files? No, I've never seen X-Files. But I love Aliens, so I would definitely be down to check out X-Files. X-Files is on Fox, right? And Fox is owned by Disney. Is it on Disney Plus? Because I have Disney Plus. This is just the water area. I have Disney Plus, so I could probably check it out. began. Oh no. Now we're kind of back to where we began. Oh, only one of them hit him. It's on Hulu. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it on Disney Plus. I'll check it out. Is there lots of aliens in it? There's some genuinely creepy episodes. That's cool. Yeah, I love mysterious stuff. I love mystery stuff. Okay. So it's not down here. Okay. Oh God. Go. Could you imagine having a grenade launcher that only launches a grenade about 4 feet in front of you? Very silly. Ah, perfect. Finally, we find the room. I have, like, no health either. What is this? Ooh, I know where this goes. I know where this goes. Oh, hold on, I'll save there. Monster of the Week episodes. Okay, okay. Very cool. Very cool. I'll check it out. I will check it out. Okay. Is it good to watch before bed? Something spooky before bed? Okay. So, barely have any ammo. Oh, I'm on the first floor. So I have to go back to the main. I gotta go back to the main house. Back to the main house. Oh, here comes the worm. Hey. Okay. Did you guys see Chris Chan getting kicked out of a brony convention on Valentine's Day? Very funny behavior. Very funny behavior. Alright, so it's this way. What a moron. What a moron. Do I have any ammo in this gun? 15, okay. Oh, there's gonna be a boss in here, isn't there? Okay. Message to the new family members, congratulations. Okay. Okay. Before I try and figure out this puzzle, I'm just gonna take one more quick break, check on my laundry, and then we'll continue until about 5:30, 5:45. I'll be right back.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
めっちゃめちゃにした
めちゃめちゃに壊す正義のために壊す8つのマシンを乗りこなせ爽快痛快メカアクション任天堂64ソフトブラストドーザー6800円
決め手は高度なテクニック
任天堂64が3月14日から16,800円になります
By Edison.
今始まる新たなボンバー伝説 3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発任天堂64で登場バックボンバーマン
Bomberman, Bomberman, mass destruction across the land. Makes a bomb any size, and he's yours to customize. Oh yeah, your very own Bomberman. Cross his path, you'll explode in the brand new adventure mode. Shifting levels to explore on Nintendo 64. Look out, it's the new Bomberman.
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場チョロ Q64 転がり回れコースを作れ4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ
64手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え任天堂64 カスタムロボ
64今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトルチームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ空中戦で行こうよしチェンジ行けよし
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変えるチェンジのタイミングがバトルの決め手ロボもパーツもパワーアップ任天堂64カスタムロボ V2
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Hello, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And how did you do? Oh, I didn't think you could break that. What exactly happened? So you were trying to pick up a balloon, but you were sideswiped by a squirrel, hit an oil slick, and smashed into the hind leg of a brontosaurus? Dirk, was Diddy a part of this? Tragic. Let's check in with our chief correspondent, Dent Chassis. Dent?
Trent?
Dent, as Dirk discovered, it seems we are dealing with something drastically different.
That's right, Trent. We believe Dirk was involved in what's called the adventure mode. This is no place for the faint of heart. Here's what we know so far. This realm pits you against a number of challenges. Make your way by collecting golden balloons. These unlock doors to 4 areas: Dino Domain, Sherbet Island, Snowflake Mountain, and Dragon Forest. Once inside, you'll explore the worlds and race the boss.
Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. So I got the solution here. Okay. Okay. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? We got a vase? What is this vase all about? What do we got? Ah. Okay. Okay, good stuff. I think I'm gonna save here. I think I'm gonna save here. My laundry's just about done. I'm gonna fold that up, get my room clean, and then head to the gym. I will be back later on today. Okay. Oh, I will be back later on today, and we will continue on with this. There we go. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Really means a lot to me. Really means a lot to me. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Bye, guys.